back to Nintagious. Where's my video feed? I didn't turn it on. Good work, stupid. There it is. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. We're, I'm playing more Spyro. It's really all it comes down to. It's really all it comes down to. So this is going to be my 4th time playing the first game. In some form. I played it through Reignited Trilogy late 2018? It came out in 2018. I didn't get it right away. But I want to say it was late 2018. It might have been some point in 2019. Last year I played the original version on Retro Achievements. The PlayStation version. And then just recently on Retro Achievements, when I started streaming Retro Achievements, I played the Japanese version of the original version. And I thought it would be interesting to come back to Reignited Trilogy and play this version again as a direct comparison now that I am fresh out of playing that version. So that's what I'm going to do. So for archival context, because I'm just shoving this into the... I'm not planning on playing all 3 of the games. I'm just going to play the first one. I liked the first one the most. For further context, so I played Reignited Trilogy, all 3 of them, and then I played all 3 of the PlayStation versions, and then I played the Japanese version of 1, but I didn't play the other 2. I imagine they're not as different. For those who don't know, the Japanese version of the original is quite a bit different than the US version.
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple?
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
No threat?
Besides, he is ugly.
Ugly? That
Aww.
does it!
Huh? Looks like I've got some things to do.
So yeah, since I'm only planning on playing the first one, I'm just sticking it into the old playlist of the original Reignited Trilogy playthrough. So for archival purposes, this is like 6 years later that we're revisiting this. Oh, actual camera controls. You love to see it.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
I forgot how much personality they have in this version. So I'm going to try to 100% this within one stream. I don't know how likely that is, but we're gonna try. I do have some leftovers from yesterday waiting for me in the kitchen, so I'm gonna eat on breaks, and then we'll go overtime if we have to. I want to think that since I'm coming straight out of playing the PlayStation version, that I'll be able to use that to my advantage. Kind of know where I'm going. Oh, you actually can't hop out of the jump in this one yet either. So I thought you could. I think I criticized that the other day. I'm not going to worry about skill points. I remember some of those being kind of tedious, annoying, cryptic, obtuse.
Cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
Interesting that they limit you in the first world, because I think the other worlds don't do that. I think you can just access them in any order. Thank you for bringing that to me.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
It'll be fine. Oh, he's got more than one. Get back here. Get back here. If anything, maybe we'll use this for a segue to get back into playing the Crash saga. Just something I really gotta finish. I guess, like, finish is a weird way of putting it. I've barely even started. I only played the first game. But, you know what I mean. I want to see more... I feel like it's not even fair to call this a remaster. Like, these are, like, outright remakes. They're just very... authentic. I feel like I want to see more remakes like this. Where they stay very true to the original, they just polish it to a ridiculous degree.
I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing?
His
name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Nothing. You're right. I mean, unless it's been freezer burnt for like years, it's probably fine. Boom. One down. I almost wish that they were still numbered. Just for the sake of OCD of doing them in order, but that's okay. Oh, maybe I will try to play all three. No, I shouldn't tempt myself too much. It's a very ambitious project, and I've already got a lot of ambitious projects going. I do still think I keep saying I should do this, and I've been meaning to, and I just never find the time, or I keep forgetting. I do think I want to go on retro achievements and just look down the list of collectathons. Because I'm always like, I need more collectathons. It feels like there's not a lot of them, but surely there's probably actually a lot. Now, how many of them are good? I don't know, man. That's what we're gonna find out, I guess. I wonder how rough the speed run of this would be to learn.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
Oh yeah, never. That's the exit. Go that way last. Oh no. The egg guys. Did you wind up finishing Emerald the other night, Riley? Or the other morning?
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
Oh, the collision ate it. I feel like I should have had him there. That actually wasn't too bad. I remember it being awful. But maybe I'm better at video games now. Yeah, I do have the Spyro, or the Sparks helper thing. It'll be nice if I just happen to miss like one and I can't remember where it is. Or make sure I get everything up here. need the key down in the well, I'm pretty sure. There's no point in going down there yet.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya!
Go back and get the well. I think we might be good here. Boom.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong. Like me.
Sure.
Boom. Feels so good being able to, like, not only the fact that the charge is actually good, but being able to jump out of it and everything. Yes, just go ahead and do the boss. Toasty. What? But you're all burnt. Shenanigans? Do those guys always take 2 hits to kill? I don't remember that being a thing. Thankfully, fire is very fast in these versions, so... That's... Oh, fuck you.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on! I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
Whatever. Excuse me? The tracking? What is this, a Dark Souls enemy? What the fuck? I think they were just sheeps back there. I probably should have done something about that. I missed something back there that I forgot about. Thank you, Matt, for looking out. Whatever. Bloop. I'm feeling pretty confident already, even if we only have, I think, 1% of the treasure. I don't even think it's 1%. You don't have treasure, liar. Right, I remember this one.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a good look.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
Yes. I did. How did he hit me?
Spyro, do you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run, run! I'm getting a little winded.
Unfortunately, it's been long enough since I played the US version of the original that I don't remember if this is what their dialogue was in the original game, or if they embellished on their dialogue in the remake. Alright, give me a minute. I'm thinking. Oh, I thought he was gonna go over there. Where did he go? Down there. Whatever. Wrong button. Oh, got lucky. I do feel like, despite the Japanese version being very strange, I feel like some parts of it were easier. Like stuff like this. I didn't really have any trouble with platforming in that game. I need to stop hitting that side of the collision. Oh my god. How did I do it the first time? Oh my god! What? Almost wonder if there was another way to do this, and that's why I didn't have trouble with it before, but I don't think there's not a whole lot I can do here. There we go. God, what the hell? Got all those gems.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. You can always track your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
What's a pause menu? I kind of, like, miss when... It was very, like, a late 90s thing with video games, where they would refer to things in the game, and you would just look the other way. Just be like, oh, yeah, okay. Whereas nowadays, like, immersion is such a thing that it's almost, like, weird that they do that. But it really isn't that weird. I think we've just been conditioned to think it's weird. Just gotta get the flight out of the way. I low-key think this first one is, like, one of the harder ones. Whoa. I gotta remember where everything is. Let's just go ahead and get these first. Yo, the double. Oh no. It's highly unfortunate. Yeah, not the best way of doing things. No, it was right there, dude. Is it weird that I don't even remember what Baja Gold was? I just remember it from you mentioning it all the time. I think I only had it like once, and it was like several years ago, wasn't it? Was it the mango one? Hey, thanks for the follow. Whoever you is appreciated. I'm still very glad that I set up that board. Are you kidding? Flamethrower was selective in the, oh, you can't just immediately restart. It was selective in the original, but, like, even when I was dealing with the original, I kept thinking it's even more selective in this version. I think that's true. No, the pineapple's like Maui Burst or something. I still have a case of that. I don't know if I feel great about the setup, the order I just chose to do this in. Those flying enemies are just really tough for me. A For a second, I thought I missed that, and I was about to be mad about it. No, I needed you to not do that, Spyro. Was it? That seems weird that there were two of them. So that just became Maui Burst then. They just renamed it. Probably. There was a mango one too, wasn't there? I guess I thought that's what the one you were referring to was. Are you kidding? No. Depth perception is a hell of a drug. I still think this is like the hardest of the flights. The others are set up in a way where the path is like very obvious. Although most of them have these flying enemies and they suck ass, so... Oh, that was scary. I panicked a little. Are you serious? Dude, the flamethrower is so selective. It's so frustrating. Like, I was feeling pretty good about that one, and then it was just like, nah, you just didn't hit it. The hitbox is just, like, very unclear as to where it is. Are you kidding? You're breaking my balls here. Are you kidding me? This is rough. I mean, I guess it's okay, but it's anxiety-inducing. No, not like this. Alright, okay, we're fine-ish. Except not at all. Oh my god. No, I would not like to try that again. I'd rather not ever again. Thank you. That one's so rough. I really feel like they get easier from that point on, thankfully. But no, this is peach mango. Tonight's gamer sub flavor. Which is all right. I don't really like peach very much though. I'm so glad that flight is behind me. Okay, so we have Dark Hollow. What's the other... Pop Quiz, what's the other stage on this world still? I don't remember. Or is that it? No, there's one more, isn't there? I think there's like a... I need a key for the one up there, so let's go down here first. My bad. I actually didn't deal damage. You'd love to see that. Fuck you.
Spyro, wanna know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Yay. I should get back to trying the other Spyro games outside of these three. But I know I tried like the first Game Boy Advance one and just didn't really care for it. And that kind of stopped me from trying anything else.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escaped those annoying little creatures. Of course they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
Thanks. So helpful. Really changing my life here. Oh, I didn't do anything. Dude, imagine if Banjo-Kazooie got a remake like this. That'd be sick. Get on it, Microsoft. Just let Toys for Bob do it.
Like this Nork with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
I love how none of these dragons are staying around to help, by the way. They're just like, ah, you got this. I'm gonna go. Is that alright? Look, we're almost 10% of the way there. No big deal. It probably does say we're 10% complete so far, but that's because the game's percentage goes up to 120, doesn't it? Oh, 17% there. We're killing it. Oh, this might actually be the whole first world, isn't it? I think it might be. I think when I was trying to like count in my head of how many areas there were, I think I had 6, and that's counting this world. I forgot. So I think we're already moving on to I don't remember what the second one's called. Beastmaker, Beastmaster, something like that.
You may travel to the
Peacekeepers. I was way off. Beast is later, I think. In less than an hour. Yeah, we should be able to one-stream this, I think. As long as there isn't anything that just gives me a lot of trouble. And I think that, I think there's like 2 or 3 worlds that I would put as, like, these are the ones that give me trouble, and that first flight is one of them. So we're already over one of the bigger hurdles.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
So are you gonna help? What are you gonna do to help? Nothing? Okay, cool. As long as we're on the same page. You know what would bug me about doing the speedrun? I bet this would bug you too, Riley. Is, I bet in the hub world, there's a lot of stuff that you do. Like, you probably don't complete the hub world. You probably do a lot of collecting, like, en route to your first stage, and then you go in there, and then you collect more of it on the way to the next stage. I'd rather do it all in one go. Oh god. Hello. Whoa, get a load of this guy.
Spyro, Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
Bunch of absolute cartoon characters. You're gonna have to get out of my way.
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
I like treasure. That did not work. That worked. God, all of the glides feel like really tight in this game. Boom. Alright, I think I'm gonna go get the flight out of the way first. I'm really not too concerned about the others compared to the first one, but I'd still, like, I wouldn't mind getting it out of the way. Fine. This is fine. Thank you, Fairy. I actually forgot where the last one was. Look at that shit. Easy peasy. Get me out of here. Rico, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Just burning orcs and collecting treasure. The way Dragon God intended. Probably. Get out of here. Yeah, whatever. Boss me. They all gotta be done sooner or later. Later? Laser? Later. Oh. Look at that eclipse. The, like, character design glow up in this game is so crazy. 'Cause a lot of these enemies were just blobs in the original version. I have to wonder if, like, was there already existing concept art that they used as a basis, or did they... Ow. Did they bring artists in and basically say, like, okay, just completely reimagine this stuff? If it's the latter, they did an excellent job. Hello. I'll take my gems, please, and thank you. Dude. The glides are so tight in this game. I feel like it was... Maybe he had a slightly higher jump height in the original Japanese version or something. I don't know. It really felt like it was overall easier, though. Probably to compensate for the fact that the controls weren't very good. What? I thought I missed again. Alright, this clown. I don't like this boss very much.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
I want to know more about, like, all of these dragons. They've got so much character. Oh, I don't think I can go back that way. Hold that thought. Never really quite got the hang of this guy in the original game. His attacks were hard to read. Hey, Palmet, how's it going? lot easier to read in this version, and like the hitboxes are easier to read too. Easy peasy. Keep. Oh, you fell asleep watching yesterday? That is no problem at all. I remember one of the first times that came up over on YouTube, like, years ago, where someone said something about falling asleep, and I was like, how many people fall asleep with, like, late-night TV on? So really, falling asleep to a stream is, like... Is there anything that could make you feel more like an actual, like, professional entertainer? Really? And I think it says something for the streamers, both personality and voice, that you'd be able to fall asleep to it. Because I feel like there's a lot of streamers that are just popping off fucking constantly, and there's no way you'd be able to fall asleep to something like that, right? Okay, so we have the boss and the flight done, and that's it. Oh, hello. I didn't know they were chasing me. I go back and forth, and I think that's the way everyone is, but every now and then during a stream, I'll be, like, listening to myself, and I'm like, God damn, I sound whiny. But I think that's the way it is for everyone, that, like, no one likes the sound of their own voice, right? Boink. One of these days, I should put audio monitoring back on so I can actually hear what I'm coming through as. I used to have it on, but it's... I don't remember why I turned it off. It's useful because it reminds you to, like, not be too loud. Especially with noise-canceling headphones, and the noise-canceling on these is very good. Sometimes I'll just, like, forget and speak way too loudly. Gems over there I missed. You overcooked the pizza? How the hell did you do that? Point.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
You know you guys are way bigger than me, right? Like, you could probably handle this in a way that I could only dream of. But whatever, I guess. Where would the fun in that be? Purposely waited longer than... Was it, like, what type of crust was it? Because I do that for thicker crusts, because, like, the middle always winds up undercooked. But for thin crust, I always do what it says. Fuck you! Oh, fuck. Oh, I should have kept it going. I misjudged the corner. These guys aren't as hard as I remember them being. Like, they still suck, but... Oh, it's thin crust? No, yeah. You don't overcook those. I am not Canadian, no. Sometimes I will say sorry just because I think it's funny. Maybe not funny. I like the way they say it. But no, I am Pennsylvanian. These games feel so smooth compared to the original. It's so good. That's why I'm kind of like, maybe I should look into the speedrun here. Boink. Yeah, Riley's from Canada.
Why don't you glide there and find out?
In Canada, from Canada, both are accurate, I guess. Yeah, sure, we'll go over there first. Oof. Every glide feels like I'm not gonna make it, dude. It's weird, I've never really had, like, a lot of viewers from other regions except for Canada. And you'd think I'd see a lot of overseas viewers due to the fact that I stream very late. I watch a streamer that is Canadian as well, so I feel like I may inadvertently have picked up some of his mannerisms. Nope. God, the glides are so tough in this game. No, yeah, a couple hours. Oh, wait, is the chest back there locked? I don't remember. It is, fuck. And I don't have the key yet. I don't remember where the key is. So I'm just gonna have to hope that this pans out in my favor. Oh, there's a vulture I haven't killed yet. Dude, I don't know what they did, To make the glides so tight? Like, what the fuck? They're so hard. Is this not where you're supposed to glide from? I think it is. That is such a tight jump. So I'm not crazy. They were definitely easier jumps in the Japanese version, at least. If not also... Oh, I didn't get that one. Oops. If not also easier in the US version as well. Little difference. They moved this this geyser? I don't know what you want to call these, but it was like down there before in the original. I guess it's a little bit more out of the way here, so. You don't accidentally fall into it or anything. Whoop. Oh, dude. There's such tight jumps. It's kind of crazy. I think that might be the one thing that would, like, discourage me from trying to speedrun this. And with, like, the load times, you lose a lot of time for falling to those. Come on, dude. And it's not like... Would I be able to jump up from over there? Maybe I'm just not supposed to be able to do that. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Yeah, I am overthinking it. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. I do not remember where the key is. I'm trying to, like, look at the map and try to triangulate where it might be. I do not remember. I went back here, right? Yeah. Was the key not in the Japanese version? Is that why I'm not remembering it? Riley, have you got anything here? I do not remember where this key is. I think that chest might not require a key in the Japanese version. Which is why it's, like, completely... I don't know. Oh, one of the Game Boy Advance ones. Yeah, first time I played this was the Reignited Trilogy, like 6 years ago. And I was mad because I felt like I would have really liked this as a kid. And I was mad that I missed out. I feel like they probably added an alcove somewhere or something. Why am I completely blank on this? Yeah, I do that and he just points me towards the chest. I want to say they did not remove. I think they added to this key. No, that's where the chest is. I need the key though. I don't remember where the key is. What's the name of this stage? Clifftown. Well, that's not right. That's also not right. The only answers I'm finding are for the one that you have to use the firework to crack open, which I did that already. Was it not actually locked? Maybe it wasn't actually locked. Maybe it was just a supercharged chest. I could have sworn it was locked, though. No, it's just a normal chest. I'm dumb. It looked like it had a padlock on it. I feel like I made that mistake when I first played the Reignited trilogy. Like, I'm having a bit of deja vu. But it looked like it had a padlock on it, so I just kind of became stupid for a second. Ugh. I mean, the ones that are locked are, like, they're a different shape, so you can kind of remember, but that one in particular, like, the padlock stood out. I don't know how to explain it. Get the fuck out of my way. Boink. Nice covering. Is this the last stage in this area already? This game feels so large, but when you know your way around, you just kind of... You just go. I think that's why, even as clunky and awkward as the Japanese PlayStation 1 version was, I was kind of like, nah, I can 100% this. This is no problem. Especially since I'm now convinced that that game is easier. Again, probably to compensate for the bad controls. Give a load of this guy. Get out of here. Ulrich.
until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
But I don't get big. I just had like I had a moment. Hold on. What's the name of... Am I crazy? Is the name of the fairy Zoe? Oh, is that specifically the one in 3? I still have to finish that alphabet challenge, and I did not have a Z character ready to go. So that is, my brain is ahaing right now. The first 3 were on PlayStation 1. Hold on, I might still have the list. Back from when I researched this, because I wanted to try out other Spyro games. So the first 3 on PlayStation 1. There was then 2 on Game Boy Advance. There was 1 on PlayStation 2/GameCube. There were another 2 on Game Boy Advance. There was another 1 on PlayStation 2 and GameCube. There was 1 on the DS. There was 1 on the Game Boy Advance and the DS. I don't know why they were making Game Boy Advance games when the DS was active. And then there was another one that was only on the Game Boy Advance, which is very strange. And then there was another one on the PlayStation 2 and the Wii. I don't know if there were any after that. I think I only tracked the ones that were emulatable. But I don't remember. I think after that was Skylanders, though, and then they stopped making them. Because Skylanders was just a money machine for a while there. So yes, there were 2 on the GameCube. But not this one. Those are the ones I'm interested to try. The Game Boy Advance one, I really didn't care for. But I should try the other 3D platformer ones. At some point.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Why does armor make their feet slippery? Yeah, Folgers is a pretty known of brand. I don't know if they still have that jingle of the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. But that was a thing when I was a kid. That's how you know it's good marketing. Yeah, see, that one's locked. The, like, square-ish ones. And I remember that the key is right here. They still use that. Yeah, like, yeah, that's how you know it's good marketing. I don't even drink coffee, and I remember that. And probably always will. Let's go back. Is that guy flexing?
Thank you for releasing me.
Oh, he had nothing important to say. That was just a, hey, thanks. I'm gonna go home now. Oh, sweet treasure. I'm just gonna sneak by you really quick. I'll come back. I promise. Guys, level's so big. And the one on Game Boy Advance that I tried to play was fine. I just thought navigating was a real pain in the ass. Like, it was very easy for me to get lost and just be like, I don't know where I'm going. Nice shot, ass. Fucking dick. There we go. Oh god, there's like a whole nother section here. Boink. Top 3 games of all time. That used to be a very easy question for me to answer, and it has become harder to answer over the years. Definitely Sonic 3. Sonic 3 is like number 1. But I don't know beyond that. It's only a matter of time before that happened. I remember it used to be... I remember I had a top 5 list at one point that I was like, this is concrete. Like, this is never gonna change. And then it changed. Oh god, I'm all the way back here? Fuck. The only one that hasn't changed is Sonic 3. Sonic 3 is still number 1. The other 4 used to be Mega Man X, which I still think is really good. I just think the Fortress stages are garbage, and that's kind of numbed me to it over the years, where I don't enjoy it as much as I used to. Mario Galaxy, which I still think is pretty good. But I don't know, because Odyssey is really good, too. Like, I think I would have to admit that Odyssey is, like, just better. But I might like the overall vibe of Galaxy more, still. I don't know. What was that? Sonic 3, Mega Man X, Mario Galaxy. Star Fox 64, which is still pretty good. So maybe that's still up there. And Chrono Trigger. And Chrono Trigger I haven't played in 25 years, probably. So I feel like I can't say that, because maybe I'll try and play it again and be like, oh no, I don't like this as much as I did when I was younger. And I haven't really, despite the fact that I've acknowledged that the ones that used to be on the list have changed, I haven't really, like, replaced them with anything else. And there's always, like, recency bias. Part of me wants to say Liza P is on there, but, like, that's just because it was so recent.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Treasure? I love how Spyro had a legitimate question there, and that guy just noped out. He's like, alright, later. Bye. So anyway, I'm gonna go home now. Oh, I didn't grab this one. That's why I didn't spawn there when I died. That's right. That makes sense.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
Now, see, there's some games that, like, I think are really good, but they don't quite make the top 5. It's one of those things where if we were to broaden it and say, like, per genre, they'd make the cut. Like, Mario Kart 8 is, like, as much as I want it to go away and stop being a thing, like, it is a very well-made video game. Especially for 10 years ago when it first came out. Final Fantasy VII Remake was really, really good. But I wouldn't put it in my top 5. And then we were just talking the other night that, Keep playing the music, man. Is that everything? No, I'm missing one. Where's the one I'm missing? Ice Cavern, Dr. Shen. Where's the last one? There's another one here, right? There it is. Dry Canyon. We were talking the other night when I was playing Castlevania about how there are 2 games that I visited only recently on this channel that are incredibly hyped. And when I finally played them, I was like, these games are deserving of the hype. And those 2 games are Super Metroid and Symphony of the Night. Would I put those in my top 5, though? I don't know. And I guess, like, to a point, I need to just say, okay, top 5 is favorites, right? I shouldn't worry so much about, like, the quality of the game and say, like, oh, is it worthy? Oh, God. Excuse me. So I'd probably have to say Mega Man 7's up there. I do think Mega Man 7 has some stuff going on that makes it not great. But damn, do I love that game. And I look back and think, I think I'd probably put Mega Man X on my top 5 originally because I was like, that's a popular opinion. No one will disagree with that. But I like Mega Man 7 more.
What? Huh?
It is a hard question, honestly.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
When you play as many games as I do, it's hard to narrow it down. Like, that is a difficult question. But that's good. And I hope that that I find it a hard question makes it a good answer. I feel like a lot of streamers would just say, insert mainstream game here that no one's gonna argue with. They're just gonna be like, my favorite game ever is Mario 64. My favorite game ever is Ocarina of Time, and everyone's just gonna be like, oh yeah, Pog. That's what you did say, top 3. I was just comparing it to the fact that I used to have a top 5. But even then, like, that almost makes it harder. For a second, my brain was like, okay, narrow it down to top 3 franchises. Even that's hard. I think with a little bit of recency bias involved, I would probably say Sonic 3, Mega Man 7, and Lies of P. But what makes me hesitate on that is I'm playing this right now, and I think Spyro 1 is a very good video game. So this would probably be, like, it might be in the top 5. Not top 3, but probably top... But then there's fucking Banjo-Kazooie! God, that game is so good. Okay, that has to be in the top 3. It's gonna be Mega Man 7, Sonic 3, and Banjo-Kazooie. Because when I played Banjo-Kazooie again for the first time in a while, like last year, I was like, this game is a fucking masterpiece. Like, I was amazed at how well it had aged and how good it still was. Thank you, Spyro, for reminding me of that. Even unintentionally. I think top 5 would then be those 3, Lies of P and maybe Spyro 1. And I think the thing with that is I said about Metroid. I don't know if I would say Super Metroid is my favorite Metroid game, though, but I don't know which is my favorite.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known...
I forget.
30 dragons already. And there's immediately, like, several franchises that I'm like, man, you're not gonna put a Monster Hunter game on there? No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Because most of them have flaws that make them... I don't like this one very much. Rise was pretty good. I think I'm content with that answer. I know you asked for 3, but I'm going to give you 5. I think I'm content with that answer. And what amuses me is that Lies of P is so... One of these 5 don't belong here. Like, I feel like the other games all check out, and you're like, oh yeah, that all makes sense. But then Lies of P is like, huh? Dude, Lies of P was like a life-changing experience. I'm not gonna undersell it. This is all that comes down to. No, I think you did say favorite, so that's fair. And I think it's impressive to me, because not everyone can do this. A lot of people that you say those are my favorites. I'm not saying they're the best. I think that's impressive because a lot of people cannot do that. They don't understand what the difference is. A lot of people blend favorite, best, and popular. It's all the same thing, and it's not. So that's why a lot of the time you ask people, what's your favorite RPG? Final Fantasy VII? And it's like, oh wow, where did you get that? Which social media platform did you get that opinion off of? Now, to be fair, sometimes people... That is just legitimately their favorite, and you can tell. Oh god, I need sparks back? Help. I missed. I'm bad. I'm so bad. There we go. We're fine. I'm not panicking, you're panicking.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
You can just Google it. Yeah, and you'll probably get the wrong answer. I'm actually curious what Google would say. Another one that people will confuse a lot. I need to go down there and get those rabbits. I need help. I feel like a quality that's important for, like, best video games. A lot of people will look at games and be like, let's take Mario 1. And they'll be like, oh, well, if it wasn't for this game, then, like, other games wouldn't... Like, gaming itself wouldn't exist as we know it. And I don't think you can credit games for that. Because I really think that if Miyamoto didn't do it, someone else would have. So I don't... I think you have to take into... You can't take into account, at the time, this game was so important. Is it still important? Is it still good? And that's why my top 5 has changed over the years. Because some of those games, looking back, I'm like, no, this isn't as good as it once was. I remember this. That was actually a pretty easy glide for once. Boink.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Is vulture meat tasty? Is he onto something? And yeah, that's a thing too, where I don't really hold it against people if they like a bad game, but just acknowledge it. A lot of people will think that if they like a game, that means it's like one of the best games they've ever played. But yeah, look at the retro achievement stuff. We played that PlayStation 1 Treasure Planet game. That game wasn't very good. I had a good time with it, though. I wouldn't say I loved it, but it was a good time. And another one I always point out is Mega Man X7. That game is horrible. Really bad, but I had fun playing it. I had a good time, and I would probably play it again. But it's easy for me to say that as a Sonic fan, because there's so many Sonic games that are just not good. And you kind of have to learn to appreciate having a good time in a bad time to be a Sonic fan, I feel. But again, a lot of Sonic fans get it twisted, and they're like, oh, like Sonic 2006 is so good. No, it's not. Sonic 2006 is horrible. You're allowed to like it, but do not confuse that for it's a good video game, because it is not. Yeah, I think Harvest Moon 64 actually aged pretty well. Considering I played it 20 years ago, liked it, and then didn't play it again until recently, and I still had a great time. That's another game I'd love to see a remake of this quality for. Get some nice quality of life improvements in there. Yeah, I think the original Spyro is a good video game. Is it held back by the technology of the time? A little bit.
I can't believe how hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready.
I think it's just supreme recency bias making me say that this is in my top 5. It's top 10 for sure, I think. And I think I'm looking at it as games that are like life-changing experiences. And that maybe sounds like I'm overstating it. But a lot of those 5 games I mentioned either shaped who I am today, or I played them recently and I was like, this changes everything. Like, I wish I would have played this a long time ago. Like, Sonic 3, Mega Man 7, and Banjo-Kazooie, like, shaped who I am today, whereas this and Lies of P were like, where have you been my whole life?
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Who the fuck are you? How many eggs do I have? 5? I think the rest of them are on this stage, if I recall correctly. How the fuck am I supposed to catch this one? Or to English, Harvest Moon 64. Oh no. Those games are not localized very well. I don't know why he took that wide corner, but thanks for the dub. Alright, I think we're gonna finish up Magic Crafter's home, and then take a break. Yeah, we're at the 2-hour mark. That sounds about right. We're about halfway through the game, I think. It probably doesn't say that. Oh no, we're about a third of the way through the game. I take that back. Bap. Sheep got in my way. Whoa, I didn't think I was gonna get him. Running in that circle just made me a little dizzy, not gonna lie. Okay, up here. Xantor!
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead, try it.
Xantor strikes me as more of like a barbarian name. Maybe that's closed-minded of me. I don't have the key yet. I'm stupid. I thought this is where you got the key. Surprise, bitch. I want my gems. And I hate that Spyro talks. I'm okay with it. Just because there's not a lot of dialogue anyway, so it's fine.
I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
If it was like Treasure Planet, where he was talking every time you picked up an item, then I'd probably hate it. Yeah! But he like keeps to himself unless he's talking to a dragon, so I'm okay with it. I can tolerate it. And the dialogue interactions are so like they don't last long. They're just kind of like a thing, and then you move on with your life, which also helps. Well played. Okay, so we got these, and we have to go back and get the treasure chest. Which will give us exactly 10 gems, and then we're good to go. Prefer like the silent protagonists. They have a time and a place. Silent protagonists are so delicate for me. Because a lot of games, especially as gaming as a medium has gotten older, they've started doing a thing where you're a silent protagonist, but then the other characters start putting words in your mouth. So you're not a silent protagonist, because you still have a character that they intend for you to have. And that bothers me. I like silent protagonists as long as the game isn't telling me what my character is. Which a lot of games tend to do. I seem to recall like the newer Pokemon games kind of do that. One that really bothered me, and this is the reason why Breath of the Wild Link is still a silent protagonist, but you can't name him. He's just Link. And I liked that because in Skyward Sword, they tried to be like, oh, you can name the character. It's you, except the other characters are constantly putting words in your mouth and making you do stupid things, and then punishing you for it. And it's just annoying. So I was like kind of relieved when Breath of the Wild was like, nah, it's just Link. I was like, you know what? I respect that. If you're not going to commit to silent protagonist, just don't do it. Okay, like I said, we've finished this area. Before we hop into the stages proper, let me take a quick bathroom break. I don't need to do anything else, though, so I will be back in probably like a minute and a half or something. Oh no, my old phone is dying. I should probably charge that, or just turn it off. Because Yo, my Yeti order shipped! Let's go! We'll charge it. There's some unfinished business I have on this phone, so I guess I should keep it charged for now. Anyway, like, minute-and-a-half break. And then we will continue, so stay tuned. I will be right back. fucking a piece of pizza quick too. Keep the tank full. Yeah, Alexander, how's it going? Good timing. Treasure. Maybe I should play Spyro 2 and 3 as well. I'd ask what you think, Riley, but I know you're gonna say play them. I want more collectathons, man. I love them. No. Stop. This stage is very impressive on the PlayStation. Just because of, like... I feel like making the environment morph was a very, like, ahead of its time kind of thing. Checkpoint me? No, my plan's just to play the first one.
Oh, Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Let's just go over here right away so I don't forget about it. But no, I think, if anything, I'm going to pivot and get back to the Crash games. If I want to stick in this. I was going to say genre, but Crash isn't really a collectathon. But you know what I mean. God, those are so tight. Get out of here. Did I get everything up there? I think I did. Oh, this is the one with the race course, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can see it in the lower left on the map. Never mind, you can't. It's behind my fat head. Trust me, it's there. It's right. It's right there. Yeah, right there. You can see it. That's where in the Japanese version you can just catch the thief in like 2 seconds and ignore the rest of the course. Goof Gonk, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, by the way. I wish I had memories of playing Spyro as a kid, for sure. Like, I think I would have eaten this shit up as a kid. But I can eat it up now, it's fine. For a second, I thought that missed, and I was about to be mad about it. 18 lives, holy. I don't think I know what IG means, which probably tells you all you need to know. Oh, Instagram, probably? Do people still use Instagram? I do not. I was gonna make one a long time ago for posting artwork, but at the time, I don't know if this is still the same, there was no computer application for Instagram. I had to get it on my phone, therefore I had to move all of my artwork onto my phone just to post it, and I was like, nah, I don't think so. God, I wish I could roll my R's. Can you learn to do that?
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
Had multiple times in the past week where I've heard people rolling their R's and I'm like, God, I wish I could do that. No, not like this. Should have turned the camera around before I lit it. That's on me. Now, keeping in mind, I don't know if he even meant Instagram. It was something I was thinking about again lately, as I just mentioned before the break that I just got a new phone. And I have to get all my pictures off of my old phone, which are 99% cooking pictures. And I've been trying to figure out, like, where do I want to put those? And I guess that's what stuff like Instagram is for. I mean, I don't particularly want to put them on, put them on Facebook, that's for sure. Did one of those gems fall off the stage? No, it's right there. Almost did. Almost did. Gems are done. Just catch this nerd. I'm bad. I'm the baddest. Oh, he's still there. I thought he was up on the ledge. I think I want to catch him when he just jumps down this ledge, don't I? Because he, like, stops for a second. Close. I was gonna say, that's it, isn't it? Lean. Why does that platform still rise up when there's no... Whatever, don't worry about it. Damn, 500 treasure. Treasure-wise, we're about a third of the way there. It feels like we're further, though. I think it's because the later stages just have more treasure. So that'll probably rack up pretty quickly. Okay, Alpine Ridge. I almost just accidentally caught that, man. High caves. I'm sad that we missed... On the note of Harvest Moon, I'm sad that we missed that opportunity yesterday. Sunday night, I woke up and was like, I need more sleep, but I also really want to stream, so I pushed myself to get up, and then yesterday my alarm went off, and I was like, I'm going back to sleep, and then I conked out for 2.5 hours, so I must have needed it. And then tonight I was like, I'm not in much of a Harvest Moon mood tonight. So I'm gonna not. Thought about it, but I was like, I don't feel like it. I knew it was gonna either be this or retro achievements. And retro achievements was extremely tempting, but this seemed like a nice detour.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
Is pizza ever not a good idea? Ajax.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
He got his name from a dishwashing soap. Fucking go. It's okay, I think this is the last stage with the egg thieves. Or last world. Area. You know what I mean. I don't think there are any after magic crafters. There's only 12 eggs, I think. So we're probably gonna see a lot of them for a while, but then none. Apparently I'm way better at catching them than I used to be. TY. Sup, bitch. Ah, fuck. Huh. Yum. Dude, just nothing hits quite as hard as a collectathon where it's just satisfying to pick up the collectible. Oh god. You fucking cock. God damn it. Fuck you. In the Japanese version, you can't charge up slopes. Like, you can, but you move really slow. I don't know if they fixed that in the US version or if they fixed it here, but it's extremely nice. Okay, I think these caves are emptied out. We've done what we need to do. We have to do some gliding. Cedric.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
You know that's how I got here, right? Hey, you should try and do the thing that you've already done, and that we know that you've done, because it's the only way you could have gotten here. Like, oh, thanks. Fuck. Then again... When I do dumb shit like that, I can kind of understand why the game would think I need its help. Am I not gonna make it? Are you kidding? It's your sister's favorite stage? Your sister doesn't know what she's talking about. That's right, I said it. Cheat. Okay, so there's just that other little alcove I need to get into. I'm pointing at the screen as if you can see what I'm pointing at, and it's behind my fat head on the stream, so you couldn't see it anyway. This little alcove. Oh fuck, I missed them. What did I miss? Over da. Okay. I missed such a random number, too. It's missing like 17? 13? Something around there? Back there? You don't say. Up there, I remember. Thank you, Sparks. If this was the PlayStation 1 version, I would have just been wandering aimlessly for like an hour trying to remember that that was up there. I appreciate the assist. Oh my god. Why is gliding so hard in this game? Man, I should have had 2 pieces of pizza. I'm still very hungry. Oh well. Next break. I have to earn it. I don't know if I've... Even though this is my 4th time through it, I don't know if I've played it enough to have a favorite stage. And I think part of that is just because 2 of the times I played it, I played it back to back with the entire trilogy, so they still kind of blend together for me a little bit. just a little bit. Just a little bit. I can't even remember the names of the stages, so I can't. I really can't weigh in on that. Oh, I guess it's flight time. It's certainly not the flight stages, I'll tell you that much. I think when I did these in the Japanese PS1 version, the first one gave me a lot of trouble, and I think it was either the 4th or the 5th one that gave me a little bit of trouble. Are you kidding? I definitely did this wrong, and there's no restart button, and that makes me unhappy. Uh-oh. Yeah, this was terrible. Bullshit. I saw the +2. Robbed. Robbed. I'm just gonna go this way first. I like this plan. I do like these more than the... Which one is it that has the races? Is that 2 or 3? 2 and 3 just have too many fucking mini games in them, man. Oh, this lines up perfectly, doesn't it? Are you kidding? Robbery? Such robbery. Okay, well this lines up perfectly, but I got robbed, so. I forgot about the trolley. Trolley's okay, but I mean the ones where you're racing the other NPCs. So you have to, like, really optimize, like, going through the boost rings or something. I cannot remember if that's 2 or 3. Perhaps obviously, since I've played this one 4 times now, this one stands out the most, whereas 2 and 3 really blur together. It's moments like these where I'm like, I really need to find out if it's against YouTube or Twitch guidelines to give the finger on stream. Instead, I can just do it like this and you can't see it. And I'll feel better. The only things I remember about 2 and 3, separate from one another, is that Elora is great in 2 and Bianca's great in 3, and Hunter is terrible in both of them. Is that a hot take? Let me know, Riley. Is disliking Hunter a hot or a cold take? Motherfucker. I'm surprised it gave me that one. If I miss it again, we might be screwed. So I'm just gonna, like, deliberately dive bomb it, because it's the only thing that's left. Get me the hell out of here. Hey, guy. Yeah, Hunter's terrible. The big one for me is, like, I like how this game just drops you in and says, okay, have fun. Like, they just drop you into a sandbox and you can just run around and discover things. Sure, the dragons tell you things when you rescue them, but they're so short-winded that it doesn't really bother me. I remember 2 and 3 start getting really heavy on dialogue. Because, you know, they were games made in the early 2000s. We can have dialogue now. Which is the one that has the skateboarding? That's 3, right? I feel like that's probably 3. But it could be 2. In one of them, Hunter has the goddamn, like, UFO randomly. And then in the other one, he has the skating. Ah, I remember. This one evaded me for a little while on my recent Japanese playthrough. Can't I... Yeah, I can fly around there, but I also gotta fly over here. Yeah, it was that early 2000s period for sure. That's a little scary, but everything's fine. Everything's fine. Got him. They both came out in that era, though, which is why I wasn't, like, immediately sure. How do I get to that path over there? It's important. Oh, oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Spyro 1 came out in 98. And then I think 2 and 3 were like 99 and 2000, or maybe like 99 and 2001 or something like that. '98 was like a good year for video games. I feel like there's a lot of properties, brands, franchises, whichever terminology you'd prefer, that came to be in like 96, 97, 98. It was a time to be alive.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Okay. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. And you guessed it. Fuck you, fuck you. Okay, you can't glide until you let go of the supercharge button. I just learned a thing. Yeah, I've told the story before. Like, I had friends that had PlayStation 1, but, like, I don't know. I never had that much of an interest. And even watching them play PlayStation 1, they just didn't play games like this. They were very much RPG heads for the most part. I did not jump high enough. That is very punishing in this version. Oh, don't I need to do both ramps for that to work. Never mind. I don't think my jump height mattered. Wow, really? I must just be jumping too early, or gliding too early, or I don't know, something. This is when I start losing lives like crazy, apparently. Or you can just not glide forehead. That gets the job done too, apparently. Shut up, you'll get yours. Okay, fine. Fuckhole. God, even that is like the tightest jump for no reason. Did it take 2 years for it to come? And hey, I recently replayed Blue, and you know what? It's actually pretty good. Hey, Entity. So many people didn't like this remake, and all you can say is heresy. Yeah, like what? These remakes, as someone who didn't grow up with the games, I might have a slightly different opinion, but I think these are like the example of how remakes should be done.
Well done, Spyro. Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, I was just telling the story that I had friends that had PlayStation 1, but they didn't play games like this. They were RPG heads. I don't even know what my first exposure to Spyro was. And then, this was my first time actually playing them. And it was like, I was angry that I didn't get to enjoy them as a kid, because I feel like I would have really been into it. But the originals on PlayStation are, like, pretty rough. Like, I went back and played those too, and between 3D platformer played on a D-pad and like all PlayStation 1 games that had camera controls put the camera controls on the shoulder buttons, and they're inverted, so like that feels really just fucked and wrong. Like they're pretty rough. I think that's the last egg. Yeah. No more thieves. Well, there are some that have treasure, I guess. Technically. Well played. You used the other man as bait. I respect it. I missed 2 oh my god.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's home world? Waterfall. Sounds good.
Yeah, I grew up with, well, that's not good. Sparks is just shrugging his shoulders. Which tells me that the gems fell off of the stage? So I'm gonna go ahead and reset the stage. Yeah, I grew up with a Genesis, and then I pivoted to N64, and then I was basically all Nintendo. And I would say I still am. I bought a PlayStation 4. That was my first PlayStation. And I played 2 games on it. A little bit more than that, but not many. And then I just bought the Xbox like 2 years ago. And I play the shit out of that thing. And I do think we live in a climate where having at least 2 game consoles makes a lot of sense. Because that just gives you exposure to so many different games. That way. Yeah, sorry, Volpe, it doesn't work all that well. I'm out of health already? The hell? Okay. Fine. Fine. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you when the first time I heard of Spyro was. Because I have no idea. And then inevitably I just wrote it off because it became Skylanders, and I was intrigued by Skylanders, but I was never willing to dump that amount of money into it. I didn't think they could shoot it upward. My bad. Where the hell were these last gems at? Is it me, or did I see them just sitting over there? How did I miss them? And how was Sparks like, I don't know, man. One of them's sitting right there. In fact, that's the one I'm missing. I don't know how... Why did Sparks not know where that was? It was right there, man. It wasn't even dropped by an enemy. It was just sitting there. Very strange. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I liked Skylanders in concept. I don't remember which one made me say, like, I kind of want to... Like, I was really interested. But then I found out that, like... Was it that all of the figures from the previous games didn't work on the new ones? And I was like, dude, that sucks. Fuck Activision. Aw, blowhard. Because that was, like... I was, like... By the time I was interested, I think Amiibo were already a thing. So I was familiar with the concept through Amiibo, where I was like, oh, these things are going to be useful in all sorts of games in the future. And then found out that Skylanders was not like that, because they wanted to make money. And I was like, okay, that's... Yeah, I never really paid attention to Skylanders. Toys to Life in general. Like, I was a little interested in Disney Infinity? Is that what it was called? But that was such like a sandboxy kind of game, and I was like, I don't think this is gonna be for me, so I just never really looked into it that much. And then, I do have Starlink, I guess. But I never bought a whole bunch for it. I never bought anything for it, as a matter of fact. Aside from, like, the starter kicks, I wanted the R-Wing. I do have a bunch of Amiibos, though.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I.
Actually, it's been 2 hours, 52 minutes, and 50 seconds since you've been trapped in Crystal. Which probably seems like an eternity while you're trapped in Crystal, to be fair. I forgot about LEGO Dimensions. I was never terribly interested in that one. But I think by then I was already, like, behind. Like, I was like, nah, Toys to Life isn't a thing. I just thought Starlink as a game looked very cool, and I think it is very cool. Worth pointing out. I did re-buy it on Xbox. I bought, like, the digital version because it went on sale for, like, dirt cheap. And I got, like, the deluxe version, so it has all of the toys, and I don't have to actually, like, buy them individually. But I didn't really play a lot of it. Volpe probably remembers, because I think it was during some Discord hangouts. I did, like, all of the first planet, and then I just never touched it again. Where the fuck did I miss gems? Really? How? I just didn't pick one up. My bad. I was rushing. Do they have any dragons that say that? About how they couldn't... They had an itch they couldn't scratch? That'd be kind of funny. There was just that one that was like, I had to listen to the boss talk constantly. Yeah, our gem count is flying now. Special shoutouts to you Twitch chatters tonight, by the way. Because Twitch activity has been steadily climbing upwards, and it makes me happy. I think it's just Entity right now, but Pommet was here earlier. And...
Dragon eggs. Hop aboard. Would you like to go?
Beastmakers. I don't know, maybe Blurry will stop in later. Are there two different control schemes here? Definitely modern, because the classic controls can bite me. I just played the PlayStation 1 version on Retro Achievements. I am not interested in revisiting those controls. They is not good. Yeah, we were talking earlier, so, like, my exposure to Spyro is just these 3 games. About a year ago on Retro Achievements is when I went and played the PlayStation 1 versions. And again, the controls are terrible, but ultimately it's still Spyro. I still had a good time. And then I tried to dig into the ones after that, and I played the first one on the Game Boy Advance. Did not care for it. So I fell off pretty quickly. I would like to play the other, like, 3D platformer ones at some point, though. And I think, yeah, a lot of people consider them to be not good, but I'm curious. And I'm very much when I become a fan of a franchise, I want to experience all of it.
Nasty North is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Sure. I believe you. I had the same problem with Castlevania when I decided to get into Castlevania like 2 years ago, where a lot of people were like, oh, play this one and this one, don't skip the rest. And I was like, no. If I'm committing to a franchise, I want to experience the franchise for better or for worse. very much a if you can't take me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best kind of thing. And again, that comes from being a Sonic fan, I think. And Mega Man. There's a lot of like pretty mediocre Mega Man games out there too. Metroid was another one where I was like, you can bet your ass I'm gonna play Other M. I want to experience the franchise as if I was there before people knew which the good games were. So yeah, I think we just looked earlier and there were 3 on PlayStation 2. And yeah, I want to play those too. I don't know which ones are on Xbox. Probably the same ones. I don't think there is an Xbox emulator, so I probably didn't write it down because there wouldn't have been a way for me to play it anyway. Except now I do have an Xbox, and I could probably buy them on the Xbox store, unless they're not backwards compatible.
Spyro, it's great to see
Never thought of that.
but I gotta go.
Okay. Bye. Should I just do... I'm just gonna do this while I'm here. There was a crossover one on GBA, but they wasn't all of them. But yeah, there was like a Crash Spyro one. Was that on GBA? I don't know. There's a lot to keep track of. Well, that was a terrible start. just immediately fucking send it. This is the other one that gave me a little bit of trouble, but I think we'll be okay. Maybe? I just don't remember where to start. Right. These clowns. Whatever, man. I missed one up here, right? No. Where was the other one? There was one outside? Oh, fuck. This is terrible. This is not a winning run for sure. It's fine, it's a scouting run. Okay, yeah, I want to go through there first and get those guys and the treasure chests. Okay, there's one out here. I think I got both of those. Yeah. Come on, man. Spyro needs a fucking U-turn. Oh, I saved it. It's fine. This is fine. I'm fine. Okay. Just gonna grab these. And maybe some of these on the way. Two left, one left. No problem. No problem. Gaming. Oh, because I didn't finish the hub world, right? I'm actually amazed that went as well as it did, because that was really sloppy. That was really sloppy. But, whatever. Sometimes sloppy is good. Sorry, what? Volpe, I have no idea what you're talking about. A decade ago? We didn't know each other a decade ago. I haven't been streaming that long. The channel is that old, though. Oh, God. It's rough to think about. I was a completely different person that many years ago. For better or worse. I do not remember where the key is. Yes, I do. Never mind. I remember. You might be on topic, but you're skipping a lot of context, so I don't actually know what you're talking about. So I can't tell if you're on topic or not. Yeah, the geyser's there, okay. Just go ahead and give me the thing. I think there's more on top of the temple. There's a 1 somewhere. Ow. Maybe not. Sparks, help me out here. Oh. Thanks, Sparks. Appreciate the assist, as per usual. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Riley, you ready? Is anyone familiar with Spyro already? I just did this in the PS1 version, like, a couple of nights ago, so hopeful that this won't be too bad. I wouldn't say it's the hardest stage. It's a little finicky. No, it gave me trouble the other night because I couldn't remember what to do. So I think that will be helpful here. It's fresh in my memory. But there's a chance that I might still, like, miss some stuff. or die a couple times just trying to remember what to do.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
Huh.
They do kind of clue you in, huh? Do I just want to go for it? Let's just go for it. Bad. I don't remember exactly, Alexander, but it was either 2018 or 2019, so it's been over 5 years. No problem. No problem. One down. You motherfucker, get back here. I hate those. No, that's not speed tech. That's the intentional way of doing it.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Oh, I was gonna say, how do I get out of here? I forget. Alright, but there's one more that we have to do. Yeah, that's the intentional way of doing it. I might go ahead. Oh, no. I didn't want to do that. Okay, well, it's fine. I overshot what I was trying to do, but... I don't know how you're supposed to figure it out in this version. In the PlayStation version, you see these thieves at the beginning of the stage, and then you just kind of... If you chase them hard enough, then you just follow what they do. But they're just kind of already where they need to be here, so that's, like, not... I remember being lost here for a very long time, the first time I played this. I don't remember if there's anything up there. Okay, so now... I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, in the PlayStation version, one of the thieves is right here, and then you just kind of chase him. And you just watch what he does, and then you're like, oh, so that's how I do it. That didn't happen here? So I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to figure it out in this one. Maybe I progressed too quickly. Maybe that's why they weren't here.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far. I'm all over it.
Yeah, they did a really good job of... Fuck. Oh, that's not what I was supposed to do anyway. But that's fine, because we got the chest. I remember. They did a really good job of updating, like, everything graphically, but it's still, like, the same game. But with much smoother controls. Like I said a bit ago, I feel like this should be... Whenever anyone talks about making, like, a remake, this should be an example of, like, how you should do it. If you're going for authenticity. Now, clearly, if you're trying to do something different, like with Final Fantasy VII, then it's a different story. Oh, I forgot where I was going. I think the Crash trilogy is pretty authentic, too. I haven't done a whole lot of that so far, but I think that's also pretty authentic, as far as I can tell. That one's probably the easier one. But it still took me a little while to figure out. Okay, I'm missing some treasure. I can see it on the map. I'm not gonna bother trying to point it out. Just trust me. We got the difficult stuff though. That's the important thing. And I think the flights I was afraid of are done too. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. I don't think there's going to be anything that's going to give me a lot of trouble. Okay, I want to go this way. We have unfinished business this way. Go ahead and checkpoint me in case something bad happens. Oh, I can still save this. You gonna drop a 5 for me? Let's go. No prob gaming. It's not that impressive, I'm just leaning into it. About a little over 50% there. But, like, the final post-game level has 2,000 crystals in it, so... Or a little over, or maybe like 2/3 of the way there. Oh, I have to keep going back. There's other stages. You could probably manipulate it to get that number. I'm not about to, though, to be honest. Misty Bug! Riley! What's your thing? Honestly, once you know what to do, I think Treetops is a really cool stage. It's just trying to figure it out the first time is, like, very tough. It's very obtuse. Oh yeah, this one. Well played. You got me. This one's fine. I feel like, mechanically, there's nothing crazy going on in any of the stages, so it's hard to pick a favorite stage based on, like, the mechanics of the stage. But maybe I should just be looking at it as, like, the overall feel of the stage, like the atmosphere, but then, like, all of them are so good in that regard. Like, this game has a very, very good tone, I think. What is it about this stage that you like so much?
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers. Attack frogs? And this used to be such a nice swamp.
You haven't heard of attack frogs? What's wrong with you? Help! Okay, we're fine. Lost track of him for a second. It was a little scary. It is like, isn't it at nighttime in the original? So it's a little bit of a different vibe. Dude, I took that man's life and his dinner. And I'm not sorry about it. I remember this room coming up was very, very vicious the first time I played this. There's just a lot of shit in this room. No! It was almost very clean. I guess it still was pretty clean. I'll give myself a pat on the back for that.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age. Oh no! Why? I remember...
Okay, gotta go.
Gotta go!
It's been 3 hours and 21 minutes, man. I don't think dragons age like that. Maybe what the fuck do I know, but pretty sure they don't. Oh, I didn't see you there! Well played. It's just so satisfying just, like, bashing and blasting through things and picking up treasure. It's just such a good loop.
Thank you for releasing me.
Get a load of this guy. I want to know more! They have so much character. The boar made me panic for a second, but it's okay. Got him. Ooh, almost missed you.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro! Stamp them out and squish them and squash them!
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Whatever works. Right, there's more over there. For a second, I was like, oh no. What did I miss? I missed one? What the hell? No problem. I think this would be very fun to speedrun. I wonder how long that run is. Because I'm effectively doing that now, right? Like, more or less. Just without fancy routing. Just kind of going off of my own knowledge. And I mean, I guess the thing is if it's too long of a run, I can just do any percent instead, which is probably extremely short. Terrace Village. Let's check. Let's check. Well, since the load times are kind of long sometimes. Speedrun Spyro Reignited. So any percent NBS. Don't know what that means. I'm trying to find out, but the site is loading extremely slowly. And then there's 120%. The balloonist skip. That's what it stands for. So I guess there's a way. The site is too slow. I'm not waiting for this to load so I can see all this stuff. I didn't even get a chance to see what the time was because it was just running. Shut up. Ah! It was just loading too slow. Oh yeah, this one. I remember this one. I remember this one giving me a lot of trouble first time through as well. Should be fine now though. These are quite the wall fixtures, let me tell you. I don't pretend to know anything about interior design, but oh. Almost missed these. I think this first section is good to go.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
Bringing up the speedruns on my phone in between stages. Help. Because I am still very curious. Just not curious enough to sit there and wait for the site to load. Maybe I should just move on from Google Chrome. It seems like it's getting slower and slower as the days go on. Used to be so good, and now it's just like, it can barely function while I'm streaming. I know that my computer's getting older, but still, it seems like a lot of the trouble seems to be from Chrome just sucking resources.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Okay, so I would want to do any % no balloonist skip. The any % run is 2 minutes long. So there must be something that allows them to like skip straight to the end of the game or something, or like wrong warp to the cut to the end credits or something. Even without that skip, it's under 30 minutes, which is like, holy hell. How? %120's only an hour. Like, what the hell? I thought I made a mistake there, but it worked out. No, let's go get these. It is really old. It's just one of those things that, like, I've been using it for so long that I'm kind of like, talking me into changing is going to be a pretty difficult thing to do. But I do wonder... Let's check how many resources Google Chrome is currently taking up. Oh my god. It's taking 4 times as many resources as OBS is. And OBS is also a resource hog. Holy fuck. And it's not even doing anything right now. It's just sitting there idle. I know I keep a lot of tabs open, but holy shit. I think I just had an epiphany. Now, even between those two things, it's only using half of my available resources. So, I mean, that's a lot, don't get me wrong, but it's also kind of like not that much. Like, there's plenty of resources to go around. But that is a lot of resources. I think I just learned a thing. I don't even know what I would switch to be honest. I think the big two are like, I think a lot of people just use Edge these days, which is funny because anyone who's been using a computer for the past 10 years even can tell you that Internet Explorer used to be good for one thing and one thing only, and that was downloading another browser to use. So it's amazing that Edge turned it around the way it did. No problem. I think it's that or Opera. I think those are like the two that people use. You don't hear Firefox super often. Every now and then you do. That's an alarming amount of resources though, for sure. And I wonder how much that changes. I'm gonna try really quick. I wonder how much that changes when I don't have Chrome running. Like, is it still sucking up resources in the background even when I close everything? Internet Explorer was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Bless you. Now, OBS is still using half of my CPU, which is a lot. So it's still, like, they're two different resources, obviously. I just have the boss, right? Sorry, Riley. Beastmakers is almost over. I mean, Edge is using a lot of resources, too. It's not using that much, but it's, for the fact that I only have 3 tabs open, it's using a lot of resources. It makes me realize on retro achievement nights, I usually shut down as much as I can so that OBS and the emulators can get as much resources as they need. I'm looking at it now, and I'm realizing that Discord actually does not use very many resources. I probably don't have to shut that one down. Oh, right, this stage. Me no likey. But yeah, now I'm realizing just how many resources Chrome takes up. Now again, I have a bad habit of having an abnormal amount of tabs open, and I should probably try to resolve that first. I want to take a shot in the dark and say I probably have like 36 tabs open on Google Chrome, which is an alarming amount. I tend to not use bookmarks. I just keep tabs open. And that is probably part of the problem. I mean, it's true. Now, Google did introduce a thing within the last year that's supposed to, like, shut tabs down if they're idle for so long to save on resources. I don't know how well that works. That's what they claim, though. They claim that it saves on resources because of that. Oh. It wasn't treasure anyway. But yeah, I don't know how much that helps. Now, and granted, I've been saying this a lot lately, but like my computer's getting kind of old too, so it's not fully Google Chrome's fault. My computer is just it's not really getting old, it's that I've had it for so long and I use it every single day for like 16 hours a day. So it's wear and tear. Fuck. My bad. It's not old so much as it is tired. So that's part of it too, for sure. But I should also probably try to narrow down that tab usage. I'd be curious to know if I had the same amount of tabs open in Edge, how much resources it would take up. Which would be pretty difficult to set up, I think. Maybe not.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
120% is... Oh, in-game time of about an hour. Real time, it's about an hour and a half. Now, granted, that's the world record. And I imagine a lot of that is just really good routing. That's the crazy thing to think about. Gotcha, bitch. Because sometimes you want to select things and not activate them? What do you mean? Don't let her in here. Get out. No, I don't want you in here. Yeah. You're being a little too extra for me. I mean, they weren't that much different. I guess the early ones only had the one button. Like, they didn't even have the right click yet. So, that was maybe part of it. They had to come up with something. What time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock. As in, almost been going for 4 hours. I should stop phrasing it like that. Maybe we'll take a break after this one. Clear out the next hub world and take a quick break. Well, yeah, but there's a lot more buttons. I'm bad? I don't know what I was trying to do there. Oh, there's someone left. I wonder what happens if you do this so quickly that he hasn't thrown out all the enemies that have gems yet. Are you just screwed? Maybe he just drops them. That's probably what happens. He probably just drops them himself. Oh no, I missed some. Okay. Didn't I go up there? Did I not pick up all the gems? Oh, I thought it was gonna fall. Huh? Oh, over there! I forgot. I forgot that that was a thing. My bad. There we go. Oh, okay. And that's Peacemaker's done. I'm trying to think of a good example as far as games go. There has to be an example, but there's definitely some games where, like, you push the button and it does one thing, and you hold the button and it does something else. Right? So it's similar to that. Where they only had so many buttons, so they just kinda had to just figure it out.
Jump in the balloon. Are you ready to go?
And again, I think the early computers the mice only had one button, so yeah, I just can't think of a good example that isn't like games are typically more intuitive about it, where you push the button to shoot the Mega Buster, you hold the button to charge the Mega Buster. It's still like a related action, so it's not a completely different action. I guess selecting a thing and opening a thing is semi-related. Alright, so now we're where we were the other night. When we played the, when we were doing the original Japanese version, you know, on retro achievements. This is where we started, I believe. So now we've got, like, a direct comparison. For even the viewers. Latif?
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
Okay, thanks for the non-tip. What a bunch of cartoon characters. That's the flight that I want to do, like, as soon as I find it, because I always forget where it is. You have to save, like, a certain amount of the dragons. I don't think you have to save all of them. I might be wrong on that, though. Maybe you do have to save all of them. Maybe it's the treasure that you don't have to get all of it. No, because the treasure is what... See, I haven't been talking to the balloonist. I don't remember what the balloonist asks you to do before he'll take you to the next area. It's either rescue dragons or get treasure. I just don't remember it. Zikomo.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
No, he'll be done. Got him. I goofed. Oh my god. What the hell? Make sure we got them all. Matzi?
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
I remember some of the hub worlds in, I think, 2 being very frustrating. Trying to find all the loot. There's one that's like a castle I got flashbacks to that all of a sudden. I guess this is kind of castle-y. I guess that's why. God, extra lives everywhere. These guys are so much easier to catch in this version, I'm noticing. I'm gonna go ahead and do this while I'm here so I don't have to come back up here. I remember which enemy needs to be killed that has that last gem. I was storing that information in the back of my brain. But I don't have any other reason to come up here, so I might as well just do the flight while I'm here. Oh, I said it was the last flight that gave me trouble? It wasn't, it was this one. I lied. Hey? There it is. Remember to go back for that one. The hitbox is so bad. What the hell? Oh my god. Alright, let's try that again. Waste of time, but I'm back for these guys. Are you kidding? Yeah, this is not gonna... Oh my goodness. I feel like this isn't that hard. But the hitbox on the fire breath is extremely bad. Those stages are anxiety-inducing. Just because of not trusting the flamethrower. I remember doing the flights just the other night, because, okay, so, what is it, Tuesday? So Sunday night we did retro achievements. That's when I played the Japanese version, right? I didn't do any of the flights on stream, I did them after the fact. Sunday night. And I remember thinking during that the flamethrower felt more responsive than it did in Reignited, and I was like, I'm probably imagining that. That's not actually true. And now I'm like, no, I think that's actually true. Why would I do that? You ever do a dumb thing in a video game and just immediately be like, what was I thinking? While we're here. I do need to take a break soon, though. I think we'll easily be able to 100% this tonight. I don't think I'm even going to have to go overtime for it. Maybe like a smidge overtime. I don't think I knew you could break all chests open instantaneously with this. I think I just learned a thing. Makes sense. I just never noticed it before. Camera got a little drunk in there for a second. I feel like this lasts longer in this version. Because that was a very tight cycle to hit on the Japanese version. I remember having a little bit of trouble with that.
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Is that Dan Avidon? Oh, it sounded like him. And thankfully, this one didn't take me long to figure out last time, so I think we'll be okay here. Yeah, that definitely lasts longer in either the US version or in Reignited. They decided to make it last longer, which I appreciate. Oops. I was thinking about just going for the long one, but oh, the same fucking door frame, man. It feels bad. The one that punished me on Sunday, too. That was just bad. Oh my god. Kopano?
You've become a master of the supercharge.
Oh, this guy's super cozy. No! No! Motherfucker. I can't even be that mad, because I just messed up like 73 times. Like, that's all on me. But I still hate you for it. I remember on the first Reignited playthrough, that took me a very long time. Like, I think for a while I outright thought it was impossible. And I was just missing something. Now this is the one that's permanent, right? Yeah. You're all really fucked now. Gotta go back and get that chest. Yum, 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 yum. Dude, look at all these fucking gems. Okay. You're the one I heard. You can almost hear the enemies being like, the fuck, you're not supposed to have that yet. Oh my god.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
I don't know if I would call it a battle, personally. So much. Everything's just so satisfying about it. The numbers popping out, sound effects, watching Sparks go get them. Why did you not, speaking of, why did you not pick up any of these butterflies? That's your one job. It's not your one job, but it's probably the most important one. Fuck you. Nice shot. You got me. Boom. I think sometimes it's really nice to just kind of coast through a game like this, you know what I mean? I feel like it could be easy for some people to be like, you obviously know this game pretty well, so where's the challenge in doing it again? It's not about the challenge. Tonight was about just hanging out. I hate the glides in this game, though, man. I think that might be the one thing deterring me from saying I should learn this speedrun, because some of the glides are just so tight. You can feel like you're nailing it, and the game just laughs at you. Alright. Oh yeah, how are skill points looking? I'm curious which ones we've gotten. Reach the tricky platform and artisan, scare 6 Norks into tents. Perfect Dr. Shemp. No electric floor damage in Terrace Village. Alright, real quick break. And then we'll get this wrapped up. We might even finish early. Hopefully not too early. Maybe like 30 minutes early. I did start a little late, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Anyway, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we will continue. Dark Passage. Let's go. Riley still awake, or did you conk out? I definitely want to check out the PS2 trilogy. God, they have really cursed mouths on this version, too. Oh, fuck. Gotta be getting close on...
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Got him.
Now you're thinking.
65, yeah.
Thank you for releasing me.
Isn't 2 when you're like rescuing the dragon eggs and the names are like all over the place? Like in the same level you'll rescue both Deathbringer and Bubbles. Like it's... I think that's 2. I remember it being quite silly. Oh, those home in a little bit. That's lame. I missed a ledge somewhere. So this is gonna be interesting.
You know, I think
He has sheep slippers. He also has sleeping caps on all of his horns. I guess this is the Dreamweaver's world. They're all just cozied up. Down there. Oh god. Help. 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 Okay, that sucked, but we're alright somehow. I missed 3 gems somewhere. No, there's gotta be more than 3. Yeah. I knew there was that one that we have to use the fireworks to... Crap. Anyone else see that turtle blink back into existence for like 2 frames? Am I crazy?
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
Got him?
Thank you for releasing me.
Does he have a superhero mask on? I don't know if it's just because the controls are a lot smoother, but it feels like a lot of these enemies are a lot easier to deal with. God, this level's so big. It's funny because those first couple stages are really short. Alright, I still think that there's a path somewhere I missed. I think. Never mind. We're good to go. Man, even without being a speedrun, I feel like this is very blink and you'll miss it. A lot of these stages. And I was worried about doing it in under 6 hours. Two stages. There's one and then there's jocks. Yeah, there's the one over here. 34 lives, oh my lord. I guess Riley fell asleep. You hate to see it. It is 2 o'clock, though. It's later than I thought it was. Loading times these long are such a downer. Oh, I don't like this stage. I forgot about this one. Bad. What'd that sign on the cage say? I ask and then immediately flame the next one faster than I can see what it says. It's okay, there will be more. Mudada! Oh my god.
Berries are always on your side, Spyro.
70. Big progress. I'm gonna go ahead and go this way first. Remember, this is where the key is. Yeah, over there. It's over here, though. 35 lives. Nailed it. Seni? What are these names? Are these just made up, or are they like...
Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too.
Of an
See where it takes you.
ethnicity that I am not familiar with. Which is highly possible. I am not familiar with many of them. No, he went too far. That's a bummer. Do a little glide cancel this time. I tried to like land and immediately turn around, and he just wasn't feeling it. He was like, "Nah, that's okay." I gotta go fast. Do not feed? What the fuck? They're people, dude. What's wrong with you? I thought it was going to say do not help, which would have been very funny. Okay, now there's all this stuff over here. Oh, I thought of it. I was like, is he going to be able to reach me? And I talked myself out of it and was like, nah, he'll never reach you, man. You're fine. Baruti. I feel like if you could roll your R's, that would
Thank you for releasing
be an excellent name. But I cannot. I don't remember where these go. I remember where this one goes. Which goes over there. Where does the other one go? lion. Thousand. I thought 2,000 was in... Oh, is there 14,000 total? Not 12,000? The joke is, didn't they say this at the beginning of the game? Wasn't one of the dragons being interviewed talking about, was it 12 or 14,000? I think that's the joke here. I thought it was 12,000 total, but I thought you got to 10,000 by the... I don't have to explain that. It's fine. You got it. Nope. Wrong-o. Don't raise your voice at me. 38 lives. Chocks. Explains why the completion percentage was a little bit higher than I thought it was. I thought it should have been, rather. Those guys are so much easier to catch, and I really like it. Help. Don't mind if I do. I think we gotta go back the other way. No, 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 no. You're supposed to go over that way. Jerk. Oh no. Hate to see it. Oh no! I mean, part of it is, like, they don't run around as fast. And they move in, like, a predetermined path, which also makes them very easy to catch. Like, they don't turn around once you start to head them off. Also, I think this timer just lasts longer, which is also very nice. Boink. Unica.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take care.
Thanks for the help, bye. I don't want to go that way yet. Go this way first. Oh no. That was almost smooth. Oh, I'm the worst. Alright, you know what? Whatever. Oh, I can't reach that, actually. I haven't a choice. Man, they drown you in lives, but not to a point. I vaguely recall getting some game overs playing this the first time through. So they don't overdo it on lives. Oh. I didn't think I was gonna make it. You couldn't tell from the "Are you fucking kidding me?" look on my face. Robbed. Robbed. I didn't think I was gonna make it, and then I was like, nah, I'll make it. And then the game was just like, no. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know what you did. And then me being like, what did I do? Help, camera. To see if sparks would point behind me. I don't think I missed anything, but I'm not completely confident. Revealo.
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
Eh? Oh, those flying boxes. I got it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Nice shot. Asshole, but nice shot. God, even the automated glides are like, I don't think I'm gonna make that. Did I miss some? Oh no, I missed a lot. What the hell? Over there? That's like back at the start, dude. Okay, we'll just reload the area. Apparently I borked that one pretty hard. Honestly, I'm noticing that Sparks is a little less attentive in this game. And sometimes when you're just bashing through enemies, sometimes some gems just get lost. He just doesn't pick them up quickly enough. I could see that being a problem in learning to speedrun this game. Because you have to pay attention to make sure that he picks them all up. Watch, it's just going to be some treasure chests that I missed. I'm blaming Sparks, and it was all me. It was me the whole time. I'm just saying it's possible. I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm just saying it's possible. See, how did I not get that one last time? Cool. Thank you. You just couldn't let me have 40 lives, huh? You just couldn't let me have it? That's just too much? I see. I see. Fuck you. Well, guess what? I'm gonna get it back, and there's nothing you can do about it. Hit it that way. Did I not break these? Excuse me? I was in such a rush to get on top of that pillar to go to that area that I just walked right past them. So one of them was Sparks' fault. The other one was definitely me. He's not very attentive on health either. Like, the enemies have, like, there's a delay before they drop the health. I think in the original, as soon as you kill the enemy, he's picking up the health. Didn't think he would hit me there. Well played. I don't know if I can just leave the stage after I get all the treasure I need. I'm not sure how this game works in that regard. I figured it would be safe to just go ahead and get it. Well, that's the thing, I feel like the original game was that generous. He was very attentive in picking things up. It's not that big of a deal, but I could see it being a problem with speedrunning. Especially if you don't notice. Because then you're going to get to the end of the stage and be missing 2 gems and be like, oh fuck.
Well done, Spyro. Nasties, are you ready to go?
I'm not scared. I do have to use the bathroom again because I'm drinking too much water, but I'm not scared. At least, sorry, my brain just went on, like, several different tangents before I even started that thought. I think if you've been around long enough, you'd probably be like, so you say you like collectathons, but there have been games before where you've criticized the collectibles. What gives? And I think the difference is that collectathons know to... They don't seal things off after you pass them. I think that's a big difference. So at least going back to get stuff isn't the biggest pain in the ass. Whereas remember when I played Doom 2016, which I did enjoy a lot.
This world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
That's a nice little tongue-in-cheek reference to the fact that in the original game they used the same. They reused a dragon here for some reason. A lot of times in Doom 2016, if you missed something, they were just like, well, you can't go back now, which sucks. Like, at least here, I could have just gone back. I reset the level because I was like, that's a long fucking walk. And I was pretty sure it was near the beginning. But I didn't have to. These stages are all typically designed in a very good way where you can go back. You can go back. Sometimes they even loop around, and then you can just do another loop to find what you missed. Very good design. Very good design. Well, that didn't work. There we go. So yeah, it sucks that I missed something at the beginning of the level, but it could have been worse. It could have been like a 30-minute time loss of going through cutscenes and dialogue, which is why, you know, in a lot of modern games I do not like collectibles. They have this weird habit of just being like, it would be interesting if you couldn't get it right now, huh? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a collectible at the beginning of the stage that you need the flamethrower to get. But then, as soon as you leave the room, the door's gonna close and it's not gonna open, and then we're gonna give you the flamethrower. That's interesting, right? And then you'll have to redo the whole stage to get the one item that's right fucking there. It's not, no, it's bad. It's awful. Don't do that. It's just annoying. And it feels like you're punishing the player. But it's not their fault. It was your game design that was at fault. Making sure I'm not missing anything here. Yeah, it is terrible game design, and a lot of modern games do it, which is really annoying. It's okay if the worlds are open, like in Metroidvanias. Because then it's your choice to, like, then going back isn't basically restarting the game. That's why for a lot of Doom 2016, I was like, I'm just gonna play through the game, and then I'll play through it again, and get the things I missed. Because I kept thinking, if I go back now, I'm not gonna be able to actually get everything. And I don't want to have to replay the first stage in the game 17 times every time I get a new power-up. That was like my one complaint with that game. Otherwise, that game was awesome, but that was kind of annoying. I'm curious how Eternal handles it. We gotta get back to that, play that at some point too. God, there's so much shit I want to do. So much to do, not enough time. Why I, like, consistently... The urge to be a streamer doesn't really fade for me. Because I'm like... Man, there's so many games that, like, I just need an excuse to play them. And that's a great excuse. That almost got me killed. That would have been tragedy, and I would have been mad about it. And that's why Retro Achievements has been cool, too, because it's given me an opportunity to play some new things that I maybe wouldn't have played before, so I wouldn't have had the excuse to do so. Might give me the opportunity to play some old things that I've been wanting to replay, but again, just having a hard time finding the time to do it. I think that's why the dream is to find people who will watch, no matter what you're doing, because...
I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon.
Didn't I rescue you already, too?
I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
What was I saying? Lost my train of thought there. I missed one. Right, that's why I think the dream is to find people who will watch basically anything you want to play, because you can then get through a bunch of stuff that you might not have been able to get through otherwise. Wow, that was underwhelming. It's a terrible shot. He's so finicky sometimes. Should be one last 10 right at the end here. We'd love to see it. I think I'm gonna do... Actually, I think there's only 3 stages here. I was gonna say I'm gonna do one more stage and then take another real quick bathroom break. We basically have 3 stages left at this point. I think I will do this one first. We'll be so close to the end of the stream, but I think I'm gonna take a quick break anyway. I don't want to go the distance without another bathroom break. Maybe I should just do it now. Yeah, because this is more supercharged nonsense. I should just do it now, because this might be a little problematic, but I won't be long. Just been drinking too much water, so I'm gonna take care of that real quick, and then we'll get this wrapped up. So stay tuned. I will be right back. Oh, they changed it to like goo. Forgot about that. I knew they changed it. These motherfuckers are just holding assault rifles in the original game. Those guys are just throwing grenades, too.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Haven't we seen you already, too? Are all of the dragons in the last world repeats? Checkpoint maybe before Cletus.
Be on the lookout for North Commandos, Spyro.
Haven't we?
They better be on the lookout for me.
Haven't we rescued all of these guys? I don't think I realized that they reused so many. I guess they just really wanted it to be 80 dragons. Which is fair. Nice. I remember that one giving me a little bit of trouble the other night, so I'm glad that that one came out. Nice. Nice and easy. I do have to go back up top, though. So much for it not giving me trouble. I thought there were also gems up here. I don't think there are. Yeah, aside from the ones that we got from the enemies. Okay, I think we're good to go. I thought I could just rush him. I was wrong. This sucks. No! Fire breath just leaving me hanging. Are you kidding? I wasn't running because I didn't think I was gonna get hit. I was turning around to go back and try to get some health before attempting that whole gauntlet. What a shot. You motherfucker. I think they made these enemies worse. Experience. Oh my god. Well, so I'm still gonna die. It's wonderful. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be not fine. Oh my god, it'll be fine. Did I get all of the gems? Get all the gems. Because I don't have sparks with me. Oh, I hope I didn't miss anything. I don't want to go back. I think I missed something. Oh my god. Well. And I can't even ask Sparks where it is. Alright, let's run it back. No, yeah, it's just an on-demand. I mean, that's really all they are in the first place, except there's not going to be a chat, which, who cares? Who needs it? That's in the morning, right? I mean, I know I'll be up, I just have to remember that it's a thing. There's only 2 pieces of health. I feel betrayed. No, there's 1. Alright, run it back. Do you think you'll be up, Volpe, or do you think you're gonna conk out? You've been conking out earlier than that recently. I'm actually thankful that it's like first thing in the morning for once. Usually they put them in like the afternoon, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna be awake for that, so... Maybe I should try to record a reaction. But since it's like focused on... Since it's a partner showcase, I feel like there's going to be a lot of shit that I just don't care about. Well, aren't you a motherfucker? These guys suck. Wow, I ran into it. I mean, it puts you back on a more compatible overnight schedule, I suppose. If no one's awake, I might just record a reaction for it. There's nothing over here. I mean, hey, I'll get some more extra lives running through this again. That tracking. What, an emoji for, like, being sleep deprived? I don't think so. Oh, I remember! I remember. That was weird. Sparks grabbing one of the butterflies, like, slowed me down. Yeah, I forgot about those up there. Dude. Goes up and arms? I think you're phrasing that incorrectly. You mean the emoji that's like with their arms up? I have no idea. Alright. We are on the precipice. We have a final boss, and then we have a post-game stage. Oh, you mean the... you mean this. the shove it pose. I know what you're talking about. I think that's what you're talking about. If that's not what you're talking about, I'm gonna be surprised, but I think that's what you're talking about. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. If I didn't, I think I would have had him right then and there. Really? I disagree. I fumbled on the button there. That's on me. Oh my god, I'm lost. Alright, run that back, because I think there's a bunch of gems in there that I didn't get. Why can't I just use the key to unlock that door? They're the same key, dude. I don't know where I'm going. Stage is very dark. Nork, could you, like, chill the fuck out? I'm coming. Shut up, nerd. More like Ganasty Gnerd. Am I right? Got him. I'm gonna give myself the got him on that one. Are we at a point where got him can be used sarcastically like that? Because we should be, 'cause it's funnier that way. There's maybe some treasure up there. I was wrong. Oh. Wow, that was actually really easy. I thought I remembered that being really hard. Apparently I did not. Well, I did, I just was wrong. Are you kidding? Do I have to do the first part again? Please no. Even if they're used only once keys, just use it once on the other door. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna get him. Wow. I'm good. I'm good at video game. I hate how it feels like you have to take your jump glides, like, really carefully in this game. Did I get a skill point for doing that damage list, even though he very much hit me at the end?
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys. What about Ganasty Gnork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Got him. Alright, I adore this game. Everyone who made the original and made the remasters all did a great job, but we don't have time to watch the credits. We got places to be. Sorry. It's that guy again.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Whoa, it's open. I did it. Okay, so I did get all the gems for beating him. Because I think it just gave the gems to me? If I recall it correctly, in the PlayStation version, you still have to, like, pick the gems up when he dies. But here, like, got the last hit and it, like, cut. It was like, you did it. Time. So now we just have the victory lap level. Which there's, like, one part about it that I seem to recall being pretty difficult, but I think in this version it's not as difficult. Yeah, little did he know that he was 100%. Like, he was it. He was all I needed. So yeah, there's 2,000 treasure in this stage. And you can fly. Not very well, but you can fly. Now, granted, I think the gems sitting around are, like, exclusively yellow, which are 10, and purple, which are 25. So it might seem like, oh, there's a lot of fucking treasure, but realistically, it's not all that much. It's just, it's all very high value. It's an interesting mechanic, because whenever you unlock one of these doors, it gets you to higher ground, which raises the elevation of how high you can fly. So now I can fly higher than I was just able to, because now I have a higher ground to stand on. Until that happens, and then I still suck, apparently. Try to keep your eye on the thief, otherwise you might get dizzy there. Hey, Scarlet. You are sadly just in time for the end. Catching this guy sucks in the original, and it's extremely free here. You might be like, what sucked about that? Well, in the original, he's, like, reactive to where you are. So he flies on your level, but whenever you get close to him, he goes up higher than you are. And you can't fly higher than that. So what you have to do is you have to, like, if you let him fly at the lower level, when he gets to those pipes on the right, he dives under them. So you have to, like, trick him into doing that and then cut him off on the other side before he can go back up to where you can't reach him. It's extremely difficult. I had a very hard time with it. But here it's, like, completely free, apparently. I guess they realized it sucked ass and decided not to do it. Oh, the other door was right over there. What am I doing? I dud for a moment, excuse me. But there's this. So, Scarlet, I have an important question for you. No pressure. No pressure at all. How early are you able to be at streams? I don't know what your schedule's like, so I don't know if it's that you just can't be here until later. If there's someone else that you watch because you like them more than me, I don't know what the deal is. Now this one might still be problematic. What I'm getting at is for the retro achievement streams, I would like the next one to start with Castlevania and finish Dracula X Chronicles. And then I think I am going to do Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color. And I think those are like the next things on the to-do list. So I would love to have you there for those. And I would ordinarily try to just wait until you're here, but I don't think that is really going to work since that's the next thing to do. Alright, let's... I was going to say let's go in there last, but that's not where the exit is, so... As a matter of fact, it's just this, and the ability to fly higher. Phantom hitbox. I feel like there's a chance I missed something. Although I don't know, 950 feels pretty good. We did it. Boop. But I don't want you to miss them. Unless you think watching me try to play Metal Gear is gonna make you rip your hair out, so which would be fair.
I feel fired up, Bob, and I'm happy for the Dragon World, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my Dragon days butting heads with Nasty Nork and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Does Nasty Nork ever return? I don't think he does. He doesn't in these 3 games. Maybe he does in the additional trilogy. It is 3:04 a.m. It's 2:04 for you, right? I will always remember that because you were the one that taught me that Florida is in 2 different time zones, which I did not know. 120%. 4 hours in game. Faster than I thought it was going to. I thought we were going to have to go for 7 hours at least. Beauty. Couldn't have gone any better if I willed it. I usually start at 9 o'clock, so it'd be 8 o'clock for you. And this is probably going to be tomorrow. I can probably come up with something to fit as buffer at the beginning. Any earlier than 11, so midnight here. So I can just start with something else. Even if it's just playing Dissidia and then pivot as soon as you get here. I'm on the last stage in in Dracula X Chronicles, right? So that probably won't take long. I would like the next... I imagine you want to see some battle and chase, too, but I am less hesitant to do that when you're not here. Does that sentence make sense? You know what I mean. That's what I would probably do. I went through and there's a bunch of Mega Man games that I've started on Retro Achievements and haven't finished. Or they updated the achievement list, and so now it doesn't count as me finishing them. X3 is the big one. X3 expects you to kill certain fortress bosses that you don't have to kill, which is pretty stupid. So I need to go do those for that to count as being beaten. Mega Man 8 was another one I never finished. Powered Up, I believe, is on there, and I never finished that one. So I'll probably... Sonic 3 was another one that I haven't finished. Somehow, I'm not sure why. So I'll start with one of those. Sonic 3 would be a good one, since I can just drop it and pick it back up later with ease, because it just has a save system. Or I can just play some Dissidia, and then when you get here, I'll start with Dracula X Chronicles. And then Metal Gear after that, probably. Have you played the Game Boy Color one? I would assume so, but maybe not a lot. And then I found this little witch girl shoot 'em up game called Cotton that you may or may not have heard of, and that's what I'm gonna do for the witch game, so you might like seeing that too. What cemented it for me is that a lot of the other spy games I tried, I was not feeling. James Pond didn't really seem that engaging. The Inspector Gadget game didn't seem that engaging. Perfect Dark crashed on the second level, because N64 emulation is ass, so I'd rather not fuss with that. I did try I couldn't get the Metal Gear on MSX to work. I tried the NES one, and I did not like it. I was right away like, oh, no, this is not the way. But I tried the Game Boy Color one for like 15 minutes, and I was like, I think I could do this. I was like, it seems like a very well-made game, especially for the Game Boy. Smooth to control and everything. So I think I'm gonna do that one. Yeah, there's 4 Cotton games, I think, on Retro Achievements. There's the arcade, which is the one I'm gonna do, and that's the first one. There's a Neo Geo Pocket version of the arcade version, and then there's a Genesis and a Super Nintendo version. I'm counting on my fingers, and background removal is deleting them, so you can't see that I'm counting anyway. The Genesis and the SNES ones must be a little less arcade-like, because there's way more achievements. Like 3 times as many achievements, so I'm going for the arcade one. It's probably because I'm using the N64 core in the Retro Achievement emulator. If I used an actual N64 emulator, it would probably be better. Similar to the PSP problem, where the one in the Retro Achievement emulator was like, nah, fuck you. But the normal standalone one was completely fine. So anyway, there were a couple of reasons why I decided to do this tonight. One, because I just finished playing the Japanese version, and I thought it would be interesting to see it side by side, which it was. And I had a great time in general. It was just cozy and low stress. There was like 4 stages that stressed me out a little bit, but not really. It was just kind of comfy. And I also wanted to wait to talk to Scarlett about this exactly. I didn't want to just make assumptions and go forward with everything. I'm not planning on playing 2 and 3. I just wanted to play the first one for now. Maybe I'll come back to them at some point, But I think if I were to focus on something like this, I'd rather get back into the Crash quadrilogy and continue playing those. So maybe once I run out of retro achievement stuff, or just feel like I need a break, maybe I'll try and dig into those a little bit. I'd like to get the Tomb Raider collection too, but I recognize the fact that I wasn't sure when I would actually get around to playing it, so I didn't grab it right away. But I'm interested. I think tomorrow will be... I don't remember how I have it on the schedule, but this is where my brain is at. I think we're going to do retro achievements tomorrow. I'll do one of those filler games that I mentioned. Whether that be Mega Man X3, Mega Man 8, Powered Up, Sonic 3, or Dissidia. Until you get here, Scarlet, and then we'll switch. We'll finish Dracula X Chronicles, and then start Metal Gear Solid. Ghost Babel, is that what the subtitle for the Game Boy Color one is, I believe? The US version was just Metal Gear Solid, I believe. And then Thursday we'll get back to Story of Seasons. Friday will be Retro Achievements again, which will probably be continuing Metal Gear Solid. Maybe starting Mega Man Battle and Chase that night, too. Another thing that clicked for me for Metal Gear Solid was that it looks like the Game Boy Color one is about 5 to 10 hours long. I was worried about getting lost and getting frustrated. But if it's not that long, I think that's fine. But if I get lost and frustrated in one area and I'm like, oh, I still have 20 hours of this to go, I'm going to get disheartened and probably not feel like continuing. I'm not against playing more Dracula X Chronicles. It's just right now there's other things to get to. But that could maybe... It's another... Something I like about the Retro Achievement Nights is I can just slot things in as filler games, where it's like, I don't have anything pressing right now, or we only have an hour and I don't feel like starting something new. And I feel like that would qualify for something like that I could just pick up on a whim, where I'm like, we just got an hour or two to kill. But right now I just have other stuff that I want to get done. So I'm not going to linger on it for too long. Unless... Hold on. Maybe I should look into this. I hope I didn't make a mistake here. I hope it doesn't expect you to beat all of the games within it, because that would be annoying. I'm hoping it just expects you to beat the game. Wait, hold on. Oh, no. Well, we're not going to continue playing Dracula X Chronicles right now. Holy shit. They expect you... Oh my god. Scarlett's going to like this, but I do not like this, because I do not need to be tied up by this game right now. Not for that long. Has 45 achievements that you need to get all of them. You have to basically defeat every boss in the remake, in the original Rondo of Blood, and in Symphony of the Night. I don't have that kind of time right now. I'm gonna have to pick a different game for Metroidvania. Fuck, man. I hate some of these achievement sets. That is so dumb. Alright, well, we don't have to worry about that. So tomorrow we'll just, we'll just jump right into Metal Gear when you get here. I'm down for playing more of that game, but the goal right now is to get the tick that says I beat the game. And that's asking too much. When I have other things to do. Like, that's gonna tie me up for, like, weeks. No, we'll go back to it when there's not other things I have to do. Like I said, I'm okay with going back to it, but that's too big of an ask for what I'm trying to do. Because I have to beat that, and then I still have to beat Battle and Chase, and then I have to beat Burger Time. And I still have the stuff on the second map, so I still have to beat Metal Gear, I have to beat Cotton, and then I have to beat another wildcard game. I have too much shit to do to spend that much time beating that game. And I'm not mad at the game, I'm mad at the people who made the achievement set, because that's just idiotic. No, this is part of the retro achievement thing. The goal was to beat the game. You basically you have to pick a game for that tile and then beat it. And that is just asking too much. Between the 3 games, you have to beat 45 different bosses. No, that's asking too much. Well, Retro Achievements has a thing like games can be labeled one of 3 ways. You've either played it, you've beaten it, or you've mastered it and you've gotten all the achievements. So it's pretty easy for them to check and be like, okay, you've beaten this game, and it even shows which date you beat it on. No, it requires that you beat all of them to count as beaten. That's what I just checked. You have to beat, which is dumb. That doesn't make any sense. What it should be set up as, it has progression achievements and it has completion achievements. The 45 bosses should be... They shouldn't even be progression achievements. I guess with the multiple paths, they didn't know how to set it up. But there should be one master achievement that's just beat Dracula or whatever. Beat the final boss, and it counts as beating the game. Or they could have done it that you have to beat the remake, you have to beat Rondo of Blood, or you have to beat Symphony of the Night. Like, you could pick one. There's been other games that have been like that, where it's just like, do one of these. Beating every single boss in all 3 games is just way too much. No, yeah, it's like moderated and everything. Otherwise, I would just make up the rules and say, nah, I'm gonna count that. That's frustrating, because I do not have a backup for Metroidvania, so I guess I know what I'm doing tonight is gonna be trying to figure out what I'm doing there. I can't even think of one off the top of my head where I'm like, oh, I should do this. Well, I have my work cut out for me tonight. Fuck. Okay, well, we'll continue as planned otherwise. So yeah, tomorrow I'll boot it up. We'll just do whatever I feel like doing at the time. When you get here, we'll pivot and start doing Metal Gear Solid. For either the rest of the stream or until I get frustrated. Unless I decide on a Metroidvania where I'm like, this is going to be cool and I want to play this right now. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, so that'll be tomorrow. Thursday will be Story of Seasons. Friday will probably be finishing Metal Gear Solid. And I don't know what after that. Probably Battle and Chase. I'm probably just going to... No, because I have to finish Metroidvania before I can do a Battle and Chase. So probably Cotton after that? Shrug? Saturday we'll do more Played Up. I'm consumed with I have to decide on a new Metroidvania now. That's very frustrating. Like, that's the only thing on my mind. I would start doing it right now if it weren't for the fact that I need to cut stream first. Anyway, this was a lot of fun. I kind of want to learn to speedrun it. Little bit. But I worry there might be some parts that might be kind of frustrating. So I might need to look into it and see. Stay tuned on that front. So all that tangent, all that nonsense of a tangent aside, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Like I said, this was a great time. I'm glad I decided to do it. When I woke up, I was kind of like, do I want to play Spyro or just go back to retro achievements? I'm glad I chose this now, because otherwise I would have spent the time to finish Dracula X Chronicles and then realized that I wasted my time. And then I would have been pissed off. And then I would have been flustered with 2 hours of stream left instead of 15 minutes. So I'm glad I chose to do this. Yeah, had a good time. I definitely want to check out the PS2 trilogy too, I think. Anyway, thank you again everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. We'll be back tomorrow with retro achievements, so I hope to see you again tomorrow. I was going to say take it easy. I think I did already. Bye.